All right. You know? With any luck. Maybe this character will be the one. No, I'm still not done with my other ones. I'll probably hop back on them. I just wanted to see how this was. What's up, Frostbite? I'm just kind of dicking around. I made the mistake of taking a peek at the Shaman Discord. Now, it might not work on a budget, so I may not play this character. Just a heads up, changes coming to Unarmed tomorrow. Okay, so from what I understand, changes are coming from their second announcement post after the vote. Changes are coming to how Unarmed interacts with overloaded dice, something about it being bugged and causing a shit ton of damage. I don't have overloaded dice, so I think we're good, but I could be wrong, because in the announcements they say, and let me read it again, we found the culprit for the inhumane damage, and it wasn't Unarmed. Unarmed made no difference. This bug will be fixed, overloaded dice, plus a nice little list of buffs coming tomorrow. Unarmed will be left untouched. Is what their most recent announcement says. Also changing the strength they added to it. Wait, where did they... I don't see the additions. What I just read is all I see in the announcements. But also they said some nice little buffs. I wonder what's getting buffed. It wasn't in announcements, but Elias said it himself. Gotcha. Well, that's a little misleading if they said, like, Unarmed will not be touched, but then they're nerfing it anyway. Debated. To be fair, the Unarmed builds are my strongest characters. Found a solution without touching Unarmed percent or enhanced damage. strength no longer... Sorry, I had to fish through all the extra, like, react stuff. Strength no longer provides attack damage when using Unarmed War God Incarnation node. Strength no longer provides... Interesting. So, wait, how do you scale damage as unarmed? Isn't that the whole point of being unarmed, is to get the strength scaling? Alright. I guess we'll see. That's really weird to me, because why wouldn't you just use a weapon? I guess 10% increased damage while unarmed, but there's no way that compensates for a weapon. If you, like, scratch out that strength line... we'll see, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how that could possibly work. But he claimed the same thing with Fizz in general before the ED fix. And we see how everyone is playing now. Yeah. To be fair, I do really think there is room for weapon builds. I'll wait till your ad is over. What's up, Cheeto? Welcome back, Frostbite. Frickin' Twitch ads. Technically, I do have Twitch ads turned on, but I tried to make them as, like, not as cancer as possible. I, like, put them even below the recommendation of, like, it should only be, like, a minute of ads every hour or something like that, whereas the recommended is, like, 3 to 5 minutes or something. But I turned that shit way down, because 3 minutes of ads every hour is way too much in my opinion. But yeah, if this ends up being a big nerf, people are going to just poof away. Player base is already shrinking. Yeah, for sure. I've already noticed, like, there's, like, because my OBS tells me how many people are, like, streaming this game, or, like, watching people stream this game. And I see the numbers going down, like, every day. It gets lower and lower. Bricking people's builds mid-league. That's why PoE usually doesn't touch builds mid-league. Is because people put a lot of work into their characters, and then if they get nerfed... Sure, there's, like... Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure there is ways to build weapon builds and still be perfectly fine. You just avoid enhanced damage and you build things like Deadly Blow, Crit, and like you stack the other stats other than enhanced damage. And one of my friends was saying he didn't even do unarmed and his build could still do everything in the game easily. You're trying the new gacha. Gotcha. My friend might be playing that too. He was just mentioning that on Steam. But yeah, D4 is probably grabbing a lot of attention. It doesn't help when the head dude's response to someone sharing a screenshot of them uninstalling the game is more stable servers for us. Damn. To be fair, I will say, if I had to deal with, like, half the shit posters that talk shit just to talk shit, I'd probably be on, like, a hair trigger in my responses to people, too. Yes, it's not very professional to say that, but when some of these people are saying, like, oh, this game's too expensive, I can't afford to pay $8 for a game, but then they go drop $40 on a D4 expansion. $40. In my opinion, that Diablo expansion better add an entirely new game for it to be worth $40. Everything should be changed. That's just my opinion. You're blown away by the graphics of it. It's more optimized than WoW and better graphics in Genshin. I could never get into those kind of gacha games. I played a little bit, I actually streamed it for a little while, of Arknight's Enfield. I just couldn't get into it. I prefer, like, the Raid Shadow Legends turn-based strategy kind of, or Summoner's War, kind of, those kind of gacha games. Like, those are what I'm into. Actually, on the 14th, they're going to be doing a beta for Godforge, and I'll be playing it, and I'll be streaming it, so probably going to be trying to play this until then, although there's a chance that, like, I might poof a few days before that comes out, because whenever a new game's gonna come out, the few days before, I start to lose all motivation to play the game I'm currently on. Like, why bother farming if I'm gonna be moving on to a new game? But so then I usually just sit here and watch TV shows and not play anything for a couple days. Might join me for the beta. Make sure you sign up. I think it is one that you have to sign up if you want to play it. I don't know that it's just going to be open to everybody. Some of the complaints are dumb for sure, but some are warranted, like bugs and whatnot. Yeah. Like, bugs I get, but, like, at the same time, in a live service game, especially one where they probably don't have the resources to have, like, extensive testers, and, like, there were a lot of server issues because they were hitting their peak, you know? They weren't ready for, in a game where they're ready for, you know, 20,000 people on average and they get 60,000, like, there's gonna be problems, you know? Like, it's not like they're the size of, like, Path of Exile where they can just dump a fuck ton of money to super overcompensate on servers, you know? But I don't know. You get into that pre-release mode as well. Everything you can play just stops sounding fun. Yeah, exactly. You mostly play turn-based instead of open world, but you think NTE might make you quit Genshin. That's good if you found a new one. My friend's first impression was story is terrible. That was the only thing he said to me so far about it. But yeah, as you can see, I'm dicking around on a shaman. I'm probably not gonna last on it, but I was just kind of flip-flopping characters today around as usual, just killing things. And I decided I'd take like a peek at the Shaman Discord, and I figured it was probably gonna be dead. And I stumbled across a guy talking about his totem build, and he was saying he's like clearing. Granted, this is on trade, so he has good gear. That's why I said I may not stick with it, because I might not be able to get the gear needed. But he was saying that he clears like really fast, and he also was saying he has pretty insane single target. And honestly, totems have always kind of felt like insane single target. Like, I've been mopping up the bosses this whole time, like, pretty darn quick. And I also read that the totem projectiles work on Phelps. And I think all the projectiles return to me and not my totems. So I can kind of drop my totems, they can fire out, and then all those projectiles are going to be going out and then returning to me. And I can kind of, like, walk them through all the enemies and stuff, and I don't know. I'm just kind of curious to see the interaction of it, even if I don't play it. I just want to get to the level to put Phelps on and just see what it looks like. For the past 2 hours, you're getting crashes due to overheat. Now you're planning to upgrade your RAM to 32. Oh yeah, not having 32 this day and age is pretty rough. Although RAM prices are pretty rough. Oh, you leveled the Stormweaver last night also? Nice. Found out you have all the gear for her. I dicked around on my Hammer Paladin again earlier today. Off stream, I was just kind of dicking around, and I was actually having quite a lot of fun on it, surprisingly. Like, it's still, even at like 40 something, it still doesn't like insta-kill everything on Hell 5, but it does pretty good, and it's kind of fun. I was trying to farm the chest a little bit to see if I could get it. Yeah, you didn't have all the gear for it, but it was still fun. Might be the same guy whose build you found, just decided to go with another tune. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it does seem like it requires a lot of weird gear that I don't have, but I do have a handful of fire pieces. Remember the Unholy Ring? It's good for Weaver because of attack speed and FCR at the same time. I didn't know that Weaver needed any attack speed at all. It'll be broken when you get Gabriel's wing. Damn. Bold statement. Actually, wait, Gabriel ring is just the, Okay, never mind. Gabriel's wing might be a different thing that I'm thinking of. Oh, converts attack speed into FCR. That makes sense. I was gonna say, that's weird. I had no idea you were supposed to go... I had no idea you were supposed to go attack speed on Weaver. But that makes sense if it's through that chest converting it. Oh, we did hit 70. Time to update your HSR for Annie. I don't even know what all that means. I mean, I know what Annie probably means Annihilus, right? I don't know what HSR is, though. Oh, Honkai Star Rare for Anniversary. I understand. God damn, you hop around to all of them, don't you? I can only ever play one at a time. I don't have it in me to play more than one. Dude, frickin' Shaman gets pretty quick, though. We get a move speed skill. This one here is a synergy for our fire totem, which is our main totem. And so you max it, and you get 54% move speed just from that alone. Like, my move speed already feels pretty good, and I don't even have... I just have little, like, starter 20-something% move speed boots on. I don't have anything too crazy on. And I already still, like, feel like I have decent speed. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what happens tomorrow. Honestly, this is probably a good time to re-roll then, like, to mess around on other characters and get other things up. Because who knows what they're gonna buff and nerf tomorrow. But yeah, it sounds like... Good thing I didn't see, like... I kinda slowed down on the Bard because it felt so strong, I was worried I was gonna spoil myself from playing anything else. And now I'm kinda glad I didn't spoil myself from playing anything else. If Unarmed is getting killed tomorrow, then I don't have to worry about playing Bard anymore. It was like Fate, Grand Order, Genshin, Honkai Star Rare, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, Girls Frontline, Blue Archive, Summoners War, now NTE. Jesus. Yeah, F that. I'm good. More power to ya. That's not for me, though. I tried playing 2 at once before, and I made it maybe a month and I couldn't handle it anymore. I get too addicted to the PC games I play, and I don't want to spend the time on a gacha game. So, like, best case, I can find the time to squeeze in 1, but no way could I play a bunch. And I'm the kind of person where, like, if I miss 1 day of, like, dailies and stuff, I feel like I basically quit and I might as well just not play. So I can't just do, like... I can't just do, like, 1... Or, like, just hop on every now and then and play. I don't have that in me. You might be Gooner maxing with all those games. You're like 100% complete in Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuwo. Nice. Yeah, I basically haven't done much since quitting Raid Shadow Legends. I played a little bit of, I don't know, I half-assed played Nikke. I don't even know if that's how you say it. But, honestly, I didn't pay much attention. I kind of had my friend, like, tell me what to do for teams and everything, and then I just autoed everything and just, I just autoed everything and didn't pay attention all that much. But then at some point I realized that I'm taking the time to play this game when I'm not even paying attention to it. And then I decided to stop playing it, so I've basically just been waiting for Godforge. Played like everything at once. That's crazy. I hope tomorrow's update doesn't demoralize me too much on this game, though. I'm a little, like, supposedly there are buffs coming, so that could help me. This is their website. Like I said, it's very much, like, has a lot of similarities to Raid Shadow Legends, but they are taking it in their own direction, too. And everything. Good luck, good luck. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed. I need to actually ask my friend that, if he's heard anything. I'm pretty sure, because I've played in previous betas they've done, and I'm pretty sure if you were in... Okay, never mind, it says it right there. If you signed up for earlier testing phases, you don't need to sign up again, you're automatically enrolled. Good to go. They actually gave a coin away to people, the top, I believe it was the top 1,000, to beat the last boss that was in the beta. And I don't even think 1,000 people beat it. But I managed to get the coin, which is really cool. Are you autoing? Well, I think you have to wait, to find out if you get in. Like, you go to that website and you hit the join Godforge waitlist and do whatever it says to do. Whatever steps there are that you have to do that, and then you'll be on the waitlist. I was just saying I'm in because I played before. But yeah, I actually have back here is my Godforge coin. Which is, this is the box it came in. And then the coin is in here. Wait, nope, that's not the coin. 1 second, sorry. That's the inside. There's, see if I can do this well enough. I don't know how dark it is for you, but yeah, it's a coin that says Godforge. And then the back side of it has like a pretty cool design. Yeah, the top like 1,000 people to beat that boss got that. Oh, I just knocked things over. Come on, you leaned against this before. Be a jerk. What the heck? Okay, that's not gonna work, I guess. Whatever. Gonna go there for now. I gotta find a new home for it. For some reason, what it was leaning against up there, just out of frame, I guess, was frickin', it's falling over now. It was leaning against it fine, and now it doesn't want to. Oh well. Whatever. I'll fix it later. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. I definitely I'm pretty happy that I managed to beat that boss. I almost wasn't gonna, because it was supposed to just be, at first they were just doing like cosmetic stuff, like an avatar in the game and stuff like that, which I think you still get like an avatar in the game too for being like one of the special beta people that got a certain distance into it. But I was like, I don't really care about an avatar that much, you know, so like maybe I won't try hard push it. I was into other games and I didn't want to like go super hard on a beta. And then they added the coin like a little later, or maybe the coin was always there and I just read shit wrong. It's very possible that I just read shit wrong, but yeah, getting that coin was very cool. It's like hefty too. The thing's thick. Like, it's like, at least like, it's thicker than like a $50. If anyone, I know not everyone here is from the US, but like a $50 is a fairly thick coin, and it's like, I almost want to say it's like twice as thick as that. It's a hefty one. People are being loud. Yeah. The bad time to buy RAM. Well, it's been a bad time for a while to buy RAM. Unfortunately, there's... I don't even know what you do if you need to get RAM these days. Just check player count of Hero Siege. What happened? It was like 25k at most, now it's like 2k. Diablo 4 expansion just dropped. And they might be killing unarmed. A lot of people might be like, F it. Tomorrow's patch might be killing unarmed. Yeah, apparently they're... we'll see. Supposedly it's still... Unarmed is still OP after the change. But apparently they're removing the strength giving you unarmed damage. Like the 150% strength node. Apparently that's just going completely away. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how that works. I don't understand why you would even unarmed at that point. I guess we'll just have to see after the patch. Literally, that's the whole reason to unarmed. You're better off just not... In my opinion, you're better off using a weapon, getting the damage from the weapon at that point. So, I don't know. But supposedly unarmed is still gonna be OP, but we'll see. Good for you, you Stormslayer. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but if unarmed is, like, that much more damage that you weren't using Stormslayer, that means your damage is still gonna drop a lot. But they did say that other buffs are coming tomorrow. So maybe non-fizz builds will get some love. Watch me be leveling totems and watch totems get, like, buffed for some reason. Or something like that. Just pure coincidence. I level a totem character and then totems get buffed. Probably not, though. I don't think there's much demand for totems to get buffed. But yes, at least you still have, like, if you do have to go back to weapons, you have the best weapon for Bard, so you'll be in a better position than a lot of other people that just have no weapons for their Fizz characters. I probably just won't play my Fizz characters anymore if it's dead. If anything, maybe I'll play my Viking dual-wielding, those SS axes that I have laying around. But I'll probably just play Plague Doctor or Paladin or something. You got the new SW999. You won your 50-50. Nice. If this character is fun to play and doesn't feel too shitty, I may just try to push. Supposedly hero levels scale this character like sentries like a motherfucker, or at least shaman totems. I asked the guy on Discord and he was saying like you could probably play it on SSF, and if you just farm hero levels, it can compensate for like all the gear you're missing, which, to be fair, that's fair for everything, but he made it sound like it's, like, even more extreme with sentries. Or at least with totems. Specifically. Maybe enough gacha talk. It's fine, I mean. I'm down to talk about anything. I'm just not much else going on, just re-rolling my 15th character. I said that yesterday, running out of characters to build. I was like, I don't think there's really... After leveling the Bard, I was like, I don't think there's really anything else I'm gonna make. Here I am. I'm kind of just biding time till the patch tomorrow to hear what's good before I go ham on something, though. Is the patch tonight for you? Well, let's see. Yesterday at 11 a.m. for me is when they said tomorrow, a list of buffs coming tomorrow. If we assume that they patch roughly the same, like, 24 hours after this message that they said, then that means the patch would be coming in 9.5 hours.
Hello.
Well, thanks for the sub, Cheeto. I very much appreciate it. I love cock. Yeah, I guess it'd be later morning from me. You hate them ads. Yep, gotta love Twitch with their ads. I don't know if you missed what I said because of ads, but I say, like, if they patch at the same exact time that they posted this message saying tomorrow, then it would be about 9.5 hours. But I have no idea what time they plan the patch for. I would say probably anywhere between, like, 8 to 16 hours from now, roughly. Assuming that nothing goes wrong and they revert it, which is, you know, with their track record, highly possible. Last time was around 11 PM your time was update. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm both looking forward to and also scared to see what they do. We'll see. Almost done hell, and then we got one more act to do. Oh. And then we'll grind to 100, and then we'll throw on whatever gear we have. It's a really weird way we scale this character, because the skills are elemental tag, which means I'm pretty sure plus to arcane skills, plus to like anything, will level up any of my totems. But these totems specifically do fire damage. So even though I can use like plus to lightning skills, but I can't use, like, increased lightning damage or anything like that. Because they do fire. I think, because I'm pretty sure the guy that I looked at, he actually uses Fire Orb and Arcane Orb to get, like, plus levels to... I think. I could be wrong, though. I need to do some tests. He could be... I assumed that was the case. But he also could be using Arcane Orb just to buff his Chaos Totem. Which is an Arcane Totem. But yeah. The interesting thing between just thinking about my Hammer Paladin again, because I was kind of itching to play the Hammer Paladin more. I might end up playing that a good bit, we'll see. But one of the interesting things between Hammer Paladin and Plague Doctor, they're both very similar, right? They use like an orbital skill that surrounds them. Plague Doctor's kind of nice because it has its single target caked into its main ability, which you don't have that for Paladin, so you kind of just have to, you know, You just want to level them all of them up, yeah. What's it called? And it's less single target for the paladin, but there's something that just feels really nice about playing the hammers, and also the scaling of it. It's gonna be a little easier to scale the damage. Mainly because it's not like I can do things like farm Celestial Authority and scale damage through that and get the one-handed hammer weapon, Archangel Phase Blade or whatever it's called. It's farmable for hammers, which and it doesn't have like the crazy helmet and crazy rune word requirements that the Plague Doctor has. But the good thing is I'm definitely narrowing my focus. Like, today I just kind of bounced around between, like, Plague Doctor and Paladin and just got them both up, like, a handful of levels. You found out Weaver also needs a Rune Word Shield. I do think this character needs a Rune Word Shield, too. And it needed, like... I think it had, like, 4... It was, like, 4 of the fancy heroic runes, or whatever they're considered. I used to call them angelic runes, because I thought those were the biggest runes, and then I learned that there's, like, yellow runes. But I was like, oh shit, those are not angelic runes, those are just heroic runes. You need a Zed. Isn't there a projectile-based helmet rune word that isn't too expensive? I may end up trying to make that. I think one of my other characters was supposed to use it. I don't remember which one, though. Okay, I did get the waypoint here, that's good, because we're gonna be grinding this dungeon. Do you level Prophet or Demon Slayer first? I don't know. I personally would avoid any Fizz character until I knew the patch tomorrow. But you want to level everything up anyway, probably, even if Fizz gets killed. From the sounds of it, so... Maybe I was thinking... Maybe I was wrong. I might have been thinking about Desert's Wrath on Illusionists. Maybe there wasn't a projectile helmet. Or maybe I was thinking about Grimwalkers, which I'm never getting. +1 proj speed. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I think this is the shield. Crematorium's Pledge. You need Sir, Jobber. Easy. I mean, you probably don't need it, but it is used on this. I've seen versions without it, though. You might just grind for items. It's annoying to play some without teleport items. Yeah. Honestly, I've tried to play the Anchor a few more times, the Anchor Pirate. But man, it's just, they just get no mobility. You legit just get like the move speed that's on your boots, and that's like it. And I have such a hard time, like, every time I get on the character, I think about how I'm not going to get much faster than what I am now. And then I just get off it. Yeah, the Anchor felt really nice, just like deleting the entire screen was really juicy. Like, half the time you didn't even, like, see the mobs on your screen. But to sacrifice all mobility is pretty painful. More than half the time you just spam your teleport bind, yeah. Teleport is really OP. I actually played, I did, like I talked about, I did play the Illusionist a little more last night. And teleport with all, like, the faster, I put on, like, all the gear that I had, and a lot of it had faster cast rate and everything. Man, like, you can rip through an area with teleport. But there was just a part of me that was like, I kind of prefer walking, and I like very quickly just got on my other characters that walked. I don't know why. I think I just don't like mashing buttons constantly. I will say I am itching to know what they do though with this next patch. Good or bad, I just want to know. When you wake up, it'll say there's a Plague Doctor buff. I doubt it, but you never know. We'll see. It's probably gonna be something I don't enjoy playing that gets buffed. It's gonna be like, for some reason, they just double down on what's already OP and they just buff Stormweaver or something. I'm not expecting it to be, like... I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not expecting it to be so significant it makes something that's bad to be, like, Giga OP. But I'm just curious to see what it is that they end up doing. Alright, we're just about done normal. I mean, nightmare. And then we'll head over to Event Horizon and grind out the dungeon to 100. And then we'll put on whatever gear we can fit on this character. The only bad thing about this character is I don't have a lot of fire gear. I have the belt, the helmet, and the gloves. But I don't... And then I have, like, Phelps, which apparently works. But unfortunately, I don't have, like, chest or... I don't even know that I have any fire weapons at all. I don't know what I'm gonna do about weapon. You hope for marksman buff. You played it a little last night, were you not feeling it? I need to spend skill points. That'll probably help us here a little bit. I don't know that I spent any points since 70, so... We are feeling a little on the weaker side right now. Probably because no move speed and no relics. Yeah, I was a little sad. We only got like... I only got like one relic zone earlier today. I'm trying to like bounce around to some of these characters and get their relics finished up, but I just been kind of dead on relic zones recently. I think I did get one on my paladin that went pretty well. I think I capped off his Holy Grail, which honestly, I don't even know if I want to use Holy Grail on the paladin. I might drop it. I capped off Cheeseburger, which was already pretty close. I think really all I have left to do on that character is Orb of Chaos, which is just stuck at 4. And it just won't drop for that character, ever. I think I got one of them in like 1 or 2 relic zones that we did have. And I still want to get on the Plague Doctor and finish his up too. And the Bard. All 3 of those are contenders for characters that I flop between just for fun. As I get like Arcane Poison and Fizz gear and stuff like that. Assuming Bard doesn't end up being dead tomorrow. Alright, let's spend some skill points and get a little stronger here. Yeah, we've got 17 skill points to spend. Let's also reset attributes, and then I'm just gonna go straight to 100 vitality and the rest into int, and from now on, till the rest of our levels, we'll just do full int. That should boost our damage a good little bit. Yeah, we're just working on synergy for Chaos Totem, and then getting Fire Break will be nice too. Unfortunately, with the amount of points I have left with my current setup anyway, I don't even know if I have the right setup. Actually, I forgot it. I did technically, I copy-pasted the setup. I searched through the Discord before I started streaming. Okay, move to the other monitor. And I screenshotted everything, so that way I don't have to search the, like, it's not pinned. But I just had to search the guy's name that I know is playing it. Okay, yeah, he's fairly similar to what I did. And then we do need to run 1, 1, 1, and then 1 into here. Damn. With just 17 in that, that's 51% life? That's actually kind of insane, right? Am I reading that right? Can I read that number right? That says 51, I'm pretty sure. That's pretty nuts. Dude, get some flat, like, I only have 3k life with that, but I don't have, like, any flat life on right now. Get some flat life, and that shit's gonna scale so hard. That's kind of nuts. What do we do for this? We go... Boom, 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 boom. And then we go big into Elemental Break. I think that's good. Let's bind Chaos Totem to that key. Basically just a little cooldown we can press to get some extra damage. On tankier mobs. I definitely feel like I need some, like, projectile speed. I don't know where I can get projectile speed, but... Actually, does Phelps give projectile speed, or is it just damage? And I can't remember. Phelps does some shit. since I have more fire than arcane gear, I mean, since I have more fire than but god damn it, I said it twice. I meant to say, since I have more arcane than fire gear, I could try to play this build as Chaos Totem if I really wanted to. Projectile damage and size, damn. I could technically play this character as Chaos Totem, take the node that makes it so I can't use any other totems, but it removes the cooldown from Chaos Totem and use it as a main skill. It actually, I messed around with it. I had a shaman on trade. It was like my third character I ever made. Game dropped from 25k to 14k. Gotcha. Could just be the Diablo effect. It officially came out. On the 28th. But yeah, I could throw all my crazy arcane gear I have on and try Chaos Totem main. And just use that to level up and farm until we get enough gear to run fire. We could also try the other, now that we have a lot more points, we could try the other node too, the one that makes our totems, like, teleport to the targets and stuff. Let's do a run as that. Although we are... Actually, before we do this, let's actually just hit 90. And then mid-run will change, because 90 will get another sub-point, so might as well spend that sub-point while we're making these changes. I don't know if it's, like, super good to use, but I think there's a heroic sentry shield I remember using on my gunner drone. I wonder if that's farmable. I've never really looked at it because I haven't played sentries on SSF, and I just bought it last time. Which one was it? Wasn't it, Shadow Lantern. No, you need to kill Shade of Death. I don't know about that, though. I don't know how I feel about that one. That's nice and everything, but I kind of wanted, like, a source of sentry attack speed. Wasn't there also a sentry amulet, too? Maybe? Once again, Shade of Death. Okay, great. Great. I was hoping to get some, like... That piece does have sentry attack speed. But unfortunately, that's one thing that's kind of sad, is there's no way to scale how fast they cast. Other than, like, sentry attack speed modifiers. I should really throw my filter on. Nightmare can sometimes drop some decent stuff. I'm just gonna throw my Fizz SSF and I'll adjust it later. It should still have most. It should still have everything I normally use, it just might not have fire turned on. Fine. Alright, let's try his setup. And then I think the extra point here goes... One goes up here for the extra projectile chance. Oh, well, yeah, probably should have turned that on a while ago. It's got like a purple Grand Charm that showed up on my filter. Probably could have been missing some of those from before. But oh well. Probably just missed like a, you know, casual +5 to a character that I enjoy playing, Grand Charm or something with high life. No, probably not. Where's your fog? You spend too much time grinding, you've opened so many ruby chests. You spend so much time running Unholy Siege and Tower. Or whatever your atlas is. I guess, I don't know, maybe you have those points selected for the, do you have the Guardians of Hell? I run a lot of the Guardians of Hell mod. So I get, like, I don't know if you run that too. The, over by Back to Basics node. Gives me a, Archdemon plateau, like, almost every single map. You're doing a lot of Ruby Gardens, gotcha. With chests instead of boss spawn. I haven't even, like, man, I still need to get into all that stuff. I haven't messed with any of those keys. Like, I haven't done any, like, Bifrost keys. I haven't done any Luna shit. I haven't done any of the Ubers. I haven't done any of the Ruby Garden stuff. I really need to get a character that I stick with. To get to play it enough to get it to that point. I really want to try to get the arcane chest. This patch will change all of that. Yeah, right. I'm just a broken person. Failing miserably to pick a character. But no, I kind of want to, like, get the arcane chest on the paladin and see how that feels too, like... I may end up just committing to the paladin and just get a bunch of hero levels. Even if I need to overcompensate hero levels a bit. And then, like, the good thing is Lightning Paladin is very good too, so then I have a high level Paladin, and worst case I grind up the gear for Lightning Paladin. Yeah, that's good. I don't even really notice the change. I'm on the node that makes my totems have a chance to spawn like other totems at the location of like the enemy they hit, which can sometimes make my totems kind of flicker strike through the enemies in a way. And I removed the other node for this one, and I don't really notice. If anything, it's better, like, they just kind of send off totems on their own into distant places. And, since I'm sure the totem shotgun, when they spawn totems, like, directly on the enemies, if the enemy is, like, a little tankier, it'll spawn the totem directly on them and then shotgun them as well. And then hopefully, once I put Phelps on, we'll also be getting some returning projectiles, which will change it quite a bit. We'll level 92. I did want to see... the projectile stuff that we have. We have a lot of summon projectile stuff, which doesn't work. We have those wheels, which should. Stuff for sentries. Yeah, just chance for additional projectiles, really. So, unfortunately, no proj speed on the tree either. Damn. Like, the only caveat to this skill is just, it feels, I mean, I guess technically we are trying to shotgun with our totems anyway for maximum efficiency. And then just, like, the trailing off projectiles are just... a bonus. One of the cool things about Hammer Paladin that maybe you guys will see later if I change over to it is the hammers. I didn't think I was gonna like the knockback at first, but it seems like from everything I've researched, the ideal setup uses the knockback node, and knocking back the enemies actually makes the character so freaking safe. Like, because I'm just like, imagine like the hammer's rotating around you, and as you're running through, you're hitting and knocking back everything as you go. And it seems like it's pretty crazy. At least from the little bit that I played, it feels like it'll be nice, and since they're like, it's like a little mini stun for them too, since they're getting knocked up. It feels like once I get on Inferno, it might be kind of nice for the enemies that live a little longer, can just push them back and CC them so they're not... Because I noticed, like, if you don't insta-kill everything on Inferno, which, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be doing Inferno if I'm not insta-killing anyway, but, like, the things that do live a little longer sometimes actually do hurt quite a bit, and they attack fast and they move fast. Just having that extra little safety net of my Beyblade. My Beyblade hammers going ham. I will say the current speed of the character is a tad slow. We're definitely not zooming through it too quickly, but I do gotta remember that hero levels are everything on this character too, so... Which is tough, because it's like, how many levels do I get before I decide? But I should be able to tell if, like, once I have Phelps going, I just want to see what it feels like with Phelps, and then we'll probably be making our decision. I just want to see how Phelps functions with the totems. It sounds like the totems shoot out their projectile, and then those projectiles return to me, is from what I think I heard the guy say on Discord, so that could be really interesting. rather than them just returning to the totem itself. It's either going to be really interesting or really annoying to deal with. I'm not sure which one yet. It's actually really hard to notice, like, the totems jumping, but I imagine it's happening. I mean, I know it is, like... Yeah, like, I think I did just see one jump. Actually, yeah, I didn't even place that one there. Although, did I overlap it, or... It looks like it disappeared pretty quickly. We could potentially check for gear upgrades too, if we wanted to try to speed up the last bit of the levels. Sometimes there's items you can, like, that are like 90 plus, not everything is like... Some of them are 99 and 100 and stuff, but... I mean, there's definitely upgrades that we could be using, I'm just too lazy to... We're making it through on our little, like, leveling set. We're probably gonna have to do some gear research, too. I don't think Graxy has a... You got the patch notes for the new update? Link 'em. Are they like the full... I wonder if they're the full complete... Check Weaver discussion. Oh, shit. Ether Tree now locks for everyone. Oh, wait. No matter who leaves town first. Never mind. I thought that was gonna be freaking... Ether Tree was unlocked for all your characters. Like, you didn't have to, like, redo the points or whatever, but no. Reworked wall bouncing projectile script should be 50 to 100 times faster now. Oh, that's nice. It might unlag some of the bouncing projectile stuff. Oh! I get it. You can go back to your Necro challenge. Oh, I haven't even read, is there, like, Necro buffs? They would have to be such massive buffs, it wouldn't even be funny. Can I... I can't pop this out, can I? I can download the... Actually, you know what? I can select all of this text. Copy, open a notepad. move the notepad over here just so people can see what I'm looking at. I don't like that. Make it taller. Let's increase the size of the text, I suppose. Oh, do I have to select everything to increase the size? That way other people can kind of read it too. That's a bit better. Okay, so where I was at, this, by the way, I think I understand what this means. 150% of your strength still applies to, like, unarmed damage. But what this means is the inherent strength effect, right? So, what I mean is, the Incarnation Tree, right? Unarmed War God, 150 of strength is converted to weapon damage. This is staying. This is what I thought they were getting rid of. This is still gonna exist. What they're doing is this right here. Every point in strength increases your attack damage. This isn't gonna work when you have Unarmed War God Spect. That's what they're doing. That's why War God will still be good, but maybe toned back just a little bit. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Fixed Blood Pack monster pack size not working in certain circumstances. Buff chance to drop essence vaults in unstable rifts. Ether nodes from 1% to 3% per node. Seismic Slam, Echoing Slam, fixed to broken damage calculation. A whole bunch of Pyromancer changes. Buffed int scaling from 6 to 9. Buff damage scaling from 4.5 to 9.5 for Blazing Trail. Phoenix Flight got a little buff. Inferno Slash got a little buff. Ignite scaling from 6.7 to 9.5. Which, Scorching Aura? Yeah, Scorching Aura got a buff. Yeah, that's interesting. Inferno Slash, yeah, pretty much just buff the numbers of a bunch of Pyromancer abilities. That's pretty much it, right? Just buff the scaling by quite a bit. Didn't change, like, how it's played. Marksman, Trick Shot, buffed attack damage scaling. Damn, multi-shot from 10% to 20% per point. That's pretty significant, I feel like. If it was already, like, decent. Pretty cool. Gunner Drone got a very slight buff, which is good. Gunner Drone was already pretty good. Now it's just a little bit better. Nomad, I don't really know much about Nomad. Skeletal Warrior, buff damage scaling from 2.5 to 5. Buff life scaling from 60 to 80 per point. See, I just don't think that's enough. Buffed mages from 5.7 to 7.5, and buff life scaling from 28 to 55. Yeah. Now, I will say, one of the builds was life stacking your Damned Legion, and this just increased their scaling from 110 to 250 per point. That could be decent for the scaling. But I will say something that isn't in these patch notes. Your minions are supposed to come with you when you teleport. 90% of the time they don't. And that kind of kills any summon build. Honestly, from gaining any kind of speed. It kind of kills it, to be completely honest. And then Amazon, some of the abilities got, yeah, so just some damage number increases. Very nice, though. I wonder if Pyromancer's enough to make Pyromancer good. Like, I heard Scorching Aura had some issues, like, not being good. I wonder how far off it was, because I wanted to play Scorching Aura as, like, a Righteous Fire kind of thing. I wanted to do Scorching Aura Pyromancer at one point, but I heard everyone be like, oh, it's bad. But with that scaling now, like, almost double the scaling per point, and then from 6 to 9 per int and everything, I don't know. Be curious if that's enough to make it be good. Will definitely be interesting to see. Huh. Cool. I'm definitely more interested in Pyromancer than I was before. It was basically a no touchy touch to maybe now. The question is, then, I do still want to get this character to 100 and try some of the shit on him. But the question is, do we level a Pyromancer in preparation for the patch? So that way we can have one to try, like, right away. You can do HP stacking Pyro, you're unkillable. Yeah, I heard about, there was some guy that had like 160,000 health on Pyromancer. I like HP stacking too, I just wasn't sure what skill do they use for HP stacking? What gets to scale HP? Is it... I mean, if it's Scorching Aura, that'd be sick. Or is it a different ability? I've wanted to play an HP stacker, but most of the HP stackers are now doing negative res and HP stacking. And at that point, you're just not any tankier, because you're negative, you have a lot of health, but... Oh, they just do it through the Incarn node? Usually, health stacking classes have something else. It's res and HP stacking. Is the Incarn node even enough to, like, make it be good? I mean, obviously people are probably doing it. I just assumed it was gonna have something else. Like Plague Doctor has a passive Plague Doctor has a passive that gives them, like, flat fizz based on, like, life. I wasn't sure if Pyromancer had something like that, too. Because if that node was good, couldn't literally any class do... Like, if there was no other passives that affect it and it's just Incarnatry, couldn't every class just life stack? And do billions? I'm curious. What is the, how's the Incarn node worded? Do I remember where it is? I'm just wondering if, like, that's the main thing, is I'm just wondering if it's something else. Like, stacking with it, right? I don't even know where it is. Like, I know there's a shit ton of life on here, but I don't know where the node is that gives you damage. Based on your life. I have a feeling it must be a Pyro thing. And then you just get a shit ton of life from the tree. I don't know. Oh well. He isn't really taking damage in tree. Yeah, I just mean like a node, right? Like, there could be any little node, like, what's it called? The he's more so picking up the attack convert to HP and res stuff. Yeah. That's why I'm wondering, like, how does he get damage from the HP, though? I feel like it must be something on the Pyromancer. Like, Necro on Infernal Legion, there's a node, or the Damned Legion. Like, there's a node, like, right up here that makes it so, like, they do a damage aura based on, like, 300% of his HP, or whatever, right? And that damage aura is how you do life-stacking Necro minion. You know, usually there's some kind of, like, node somewhere, either on one of the skills, or... Bloodletting Plague Doctor uses a node that's like just a passive node that's on the tree normally and stuff. I guess I'd have to make a Pyro and go read all of his abilities and see. I'm just curious what like ability is used. Or is it multiple or what it is. Because if it was Scorching Aura, I'd probably finish this character, dick around on him, and level a Pyro immediately too, and just try to do like a life stacking. I love the idea of life stacking, especially if I'm not negative res stacking as well. And then with those Pyro buffs. That could be pretty juicy. Depending on if those Pyro buffs matter, though. I guess the percentage synergy, like, the regular synergies going up probably helps. But, if you're stacking mostly life, you're probably not heading to, like, the inside too much which means you're probably not getting a ton of int for the int scaling part to be that big of a deal. But the other synergies being buffed from like 8 to 14% would be nice, because that's just points you're spending on the tree. Watching this guy showcase and he presses an ability that buffs his damage and stuff, he has over 1 trillion damage and 900k HP. Damn. Now the question is, how reasonable is that on SSF? How much can you get for SSF? But that's still pretty crazy. $900k HP is nuts. What are we at? 96, so 4 more levels. Oh yeah, I mean, with those numbers, his gear has got to be giga good. Mid-game gear that is doable is having 40k HP and about 18 build damage, but his hero level is 100 plus, yeah. Hero level is going to play a major part because there is a lot of life on the tree. So hero level is probably going to be massive for that build. Well, anybody that's still playing Pyromancer is probably, if they've seen those patches anyway, they're probably pretty happy. And you need a Runeward Shield? Like, need, or it uses one? Or is it, like, unplayable without it? It's playable? Okay. Is it that one I looked at before, the crematorium? That's the same one that this character needs. That ain't happening. I think I only have the jaw. I'm pretty sure it was jaw, burr, sir, right? I don't have, I don't have a burr either, or a single sir, so I'd need all three. And you need Pillowstone neck. The funny thing is, one of my characters, and it's really unfortunate because I don't think it's the character I'm playing, but I can't remember which one it is. One of my characters has the Pillowstone as a quest from Luna, and I have the quest done. I just need to be able to kill Luna on that character. But I tried, a portal opened and I tried fighting her, and got absolutely stomped. She did some, like, rain attack that took up, like, almost the entire arena. I don't know what it was. I call it a rain, but it put circles around, like, the entire arena, and I, like, it filled the arena so much I couldn't find, like, a safe spot quick enough, and it one-shot me. And then I'm pretty sure you only get one attempt for her, if I'm not mistaken, unless I fucked up and didn't realize it was, like, a portal in town or something. But the quest reward is the Philosopher's Stone neck. God, I don't remember what character that's on. I almost want to say it might have been my Paladin because I was farming for Arcane Chest. Or it was my Demon Spawn. Oh, you get 5? Oh, damn. Well, I wasted it then, because I guess I didn't realize that, and I just didn't even try again. I could have at least practiced the fight more if I used all 5. Yeah, one of my friends got Sight of the God through that. Yeah. I'll have to use, depending on what character it's on. If it's my Demon Spawn, it's not happening. If it happens to be my Paladin, I've been thinking about playing him anyway, so potentially I could get him up enough to fight it. Use a Bifrost key to go finish the quest. We're 98. I never ended up looking to see if any of the gear I could wear, if I could wear it early, but whatever. We're already a level and a half away from being done, so we might as well just finish up. You're gonna level your Pyro and test that damage. Feel like his is decent during this time. Even better if buff. And you're missing a few stuff again. Yeah. I'm gonna look into it and see if I can understand how it, scales its damage through HP and stuff, and I might try it. I might try leveling one up. Start getting some hero levels and stuff like, well, I say that. Actually, I need to make my coffee, holy shit. The patch is probably gonna be out before I finish getting it to, like, hell and grinding territory and stuff. Let me go start my coffee real quick. 1 second. All right. If, you drop most of his charms. Oh, nice. If HP does scale damage pretty good, there's some cheeky early ways to get HP, too. There's a jewel you can socket that gives like it's like 5 or I can't remember how much. I almost want to say it's 5 or 7% HP per jewel. So you could legit just get like a 500 HP shield with like 5 sockets or something like that, and then throw jewels in it, you know, and just get like 500 HP plus like 40% HP or something like that. As like just a very budget, just life stacking. That's what I was looking into for my life stacking Necro when I mess around with it. Or just any gear you have throwing those in can help. Pretty easy to get them too. It's just some copper. It's, what would that be under? Jewel crafting? It's 6%. It's this one. You just stack the shit out of these on gear for, like, life stacking. If life stacking does give you, like, the bulk of your damage. 6% per socket. Pretty juicy. We're 99. I genuinely have no idea how this character is gonna feel. Right now, it's a little, honestly, like, I think I'm super gated by projectile speed. And I don't know how to get more projectile speed on it to, like, make it be faster. I think I do have... I have, like, the fire charm. It looks like a torch. Not the physical torch, but, like, the... But I think it's more like a fire damage themed torch. I have one of those, I know. And then I feel like I have a pyromancer charm as well. I don't know if it's used or not. Like, one of the pyromancer specific charms. I think I remember getting it and being like, oh, well, never making that character. That can sit in my stash forever. Damn, we are almost 100, but I think we're gonna need to do... Yeah, we're out of mobs. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna ding 100, we're gonna port back to town, I'm gonna go put cream in my coffee. And then we're gonna... Shit, I also need to floss. I haven't flossed today. I'm gonna try to remember to floss after I finish drinking my coffee. But then we're gonna try to gear this character up We're gonna mess around with him on a little bit, and then I might... POVS before Pyromancer. I don't need that. POVS after Pyromancer buff. Did I need one? Oh, yeah. Pretty much. It's pretty much where I was at. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure I almost didn't do it when I was like in my mode of like, oh, fire sucks. Like I don't really care about fire builds right now. Leveling feels like Jotun, not bad. Nice. But yeah, I was. But then I think I talked myself out of it, and I almost didn't compare. I think I got 2 of those charms. And I was like, I should probably compare them and see what's worse. And I was like, nah, fire builds shit. And then I was like, no, you know what? Don't be dumb. Take 2 seconds, compare the charms, figure out which one's good, or which one's better than the other, and then just get rid of the worst one. I think I did that anyway. We'll see. Well, I say we'll see. The old one's gone, so I won't really know. Maybe if I see the stats, I'll remember, though. Yeah, the Scorching Aura. That's the build I wanted to play. I wanted to play a build where that's, like, your main method of killing. But people were saying it wasn't super good. But maybe with the buffs it will be now. And he has mobility, hold on. Okay, now we are 100. Let us spend... I think we've maxed all of our synergies, right? I'm pretty sure they do for like your Chaos Totem being an extra like single target. I think we put our extra points into Nature's Prophet. Man, it's crazy that like Shaman isn't better than it is. It's got 54% move speed, 72% magic damage passive. It has a arcane skill damage passive for 101% with the amount of points I have in it so far. And then like a 51% life passive. Like, its passives are freaking cracked. It's kind of crazy that it's not like better than it is. With that amount of damage numbers and stuff. Rest of that goes into int. Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing for gear, by the way. Like, what do I even use? I don't really have any, I don't know that I have any SS fire, like, weapons. How many characters have I leveled already? A lot. I don't know. Too many to be happy. I have a 5 to all skills, 4 to fire skills chainsaw. Damn it. Actually, we could potentially use this chainsaw. It's actually caster stats, too. Fire skill damage increased by 45%, flat fire damage, minus 20 enemy fire res, 25% all res. Extra damage to burning enemies. That's for redneck? No. I mean, it's probably for redneck, but the stats work. I mean, it's all still just fire damage and burning stuff. Nothing says that all those lines only work on, Nothing says that those lines only work on redneck. If I don't have anything better, it's probably better than just putting on, like, this staff for 16 Armageddon and 34 fire skill damage, you know? If I have nothing better, then probably gonna be the way to go. I do have this, which is just generic. It's 5 to all skills. It's got some int, magic skill damage, all res, and magic find. It's gonna be far less damage than what Diablo's gonna give, but I don't think I saw if that's a mace. I don't think I have like any maces that are too crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's either that one-handed generic wand as an option, or I just rock the Diablo. I say we just rock the Diablo for a little bit and see what we think. Armor. I have no idea what a good... Like, this does some fire stuff. Just try to skim for whatever does fire stuff. This does minus enemy fire res. This also does some fire shit. More fire shit there. Okay, this is just 3 to fire skills with some stats. That's kind of lackluster. This is 2 minus 28 fire res for enemies, but it's additive fire. Not ideal. This one doesn't plus any skills. Neither does this one, but this one does give 125 vitality, though. Maybe I'll go for this one for a little bit of tankiness. I mean, it's definitely super budget, but we get fire skill damage, we get minus enemy fire res. We don't get the plus to skills, but we also get 125 vitality, which will give us some tankiness, while also giving us some damage. We'll try it. This is also an option, but I mean, all damage taken reduced by 8% isn't terrible. We get the plus to skills, but we don't get the increased damage, so it's like, I feel like they kind of balance each other a little bit. Helmet, that's an easy choice because I have Lava Kings. Might not be the best in slot helmet, but it's gonna be the best we're gonna have for now, for sure. Ring, we're gonna throw our Phelps in and give that a try. And we're gonna keep 1 Soul Forge just because I like them for leveling. I have some extra fire belts laying around on some characters, but I'm not in the mood to go find them. So I'm just gonna grab the one that I have, but I might have a better rolled one laying around. But I do have a Soul Burn belt. I do have the gloves, or well, once again, I don't think they're like my best in slot gloves, but they're fire themed, so they'll work. For now. Boots, I'm probably just gonna go with, I already have some pretty good move speed, and I don't get hindered by using my ability, really. So I think I'm just gonna run the movement speed and magic skill damage Windwalkers. That leaves Amulet. Do I have anything? So cast rate doesn't really matter for my build. Do I have anything that I remember standing out? Are there any juicy fire amulets? There's Sentry. This could be decent. Thinking about it, do people play HP stacking Exo? I don't know. Really, I think it just depends on if they have a way to scale. If they have a way to scale HP as damage. Yeah, I think for now this might be our Iahorus might be our best bet for an amulet. So that takes care of that stuff. Charms now. Satan's Chalice, yeah, 3 to skills, all attributes, and then just some fire res. We'll probably use that. Do I have any kind of, like, shaman-oriented? Yeah, there it is. 3 to all skills Pyromancer, and then +7 to Searing Chains. I don't know if Searing Chains is used, but that's what I have laying around. The Flaming Coin. Other than also just having the Satan's Chalice. Shit, I don't think I stored my Anubis. Well, I don't even know how long I'm gonna play this character, so let's just go without Anubis. We'll just stack in normal, just like int, life. I don't want to half-ass it too much, but I also don't... I might end up just playing a, Oh, that means I also don't have my Fulgurite stashed either. Lame. Stupid me. $40 life, and then... Do I have another small I've saved anywhere? That isn't absolute shit. I don't think I have a small laying around that's worth even putting on. Okay, whatever, we'll fix it later. Saw some exo res stacking. Yeah, I think once you have like a shit ton of levels, a lot of characters can either go like negative or positive res stacking as a damage source. But I think you need a lot of levels because you need to be able to get like a lot of nodes while also heading over to all like the resist stuff. Like I think most people do that between like 80 and 100 or something like that is when they recommend to start like thinking about res stacking. Life stacking, I don't know, because I don't think the tree, at least from what I skimmed, I don't think the Incarn tree gives you any way to convert your life to damage. I think your character has to have some kind of node on its tree that does it for life stacking. But alright, so we've got what we can do for our budget character. Let's back out and go to hell. And just see how... I genuinely don't... I've kind of, like, lost a little bit of steam on this character a little bit already. Like, it already kind of feels a little slow. But I just want to see, like, what it can do with, I really just want to see how Phelps works with the totems. That was the main reason for leveling it. I mean, that's not bad, and I think the flames are following me. Huh. That's actually pretty good. I know we have, like, a decent bit of gear, even though some of it is budget. But we, like, you know, having Phelps on Hell 1 and stuff is just OP on anything projectile-based. Oh, I did get the waypoint. Oh, wow. I was actually going the right way. That's bullshit. My friend. My friend's pretty excited for Godforge. He's probably, like, don't get me wrong, I'm excited, but he's probably, like, 5 times as excited as I am. He, like, is non-stop watching, like, videos and reading shit. He just sent me the, there's, like, a website that has, like, information on all the characters, like just like a database website of information on a bunch of characters and stuff, and then he also sent me a screenshot of, like, the countdown timer to when the beta starts. This is a wiping beta, too, something I didn't mention before, Cheeto. It is gonna wipe. We're not gonna save our progress for full release. But it gets you, I don't know if that'll change your decision to want to try it or not, but for me, I'm gonna play it just because, one, I think they are doing rewards again. I don't think it's going to be anything physical, but you might get, like, an avatar or something for playing, and maybe different milestones and stuff, getting things or whatever, but wiping beta is nice, yeah. Originally, they weren't gonna do it. They were gonna do a beta that then just went into full release and didn't wipe, and I hated that idea. Like, I always hate, a lot of phone games do that, and I hate it every time. I hate when I get on a game and I'm like, oh, this is a newly released game, and there's people with, like, 2 months worth of progress or something in it, and I'm just like, what the heck? Like, these people are already 2 months ahead of us, and we've been, like, the game just released yesterday. Like, it's so dumb. So I'm glad they went back on it, and they decided to do wiping instead. Trying HP stacking EXO. What does EXO get for its damage for HP? How does that work for EXO? Gotcha. I wasn't sure when you said you're trying it. I wasn't sure if you already knew. If you were just gearing it up or whatnot. you accidentally reset a Ruby Garden? Oh no. That's not good. Well, I mean, I will say, I can kind of drop my totems and run through a zone, and these fireballs just, like, return to me. And that, like, lures all of their direction to me, and it drags the fireballs through, like, all of the mobs. And straight up, like, I just drop my totems and run, and everything behind me is just dead. Like, if I look at my map, there's just, like, no mobs back there. I'm not waiting to see if they, like, live or die or whatever. I'm just running, except for, like, some of the big tanky mobs, but honestly, this isn't too bad. You just kind of walk through. Like, everything but, like, yeah, pretty much everything of where I just ran through is dead. She doesn't get HP damage benefits, but the thing with her kit is that she has many passives that buffer damage, so you don't really need to put damage into her. And she still does a lot of damage. Gotcha. Yeah, so I guess you'd probably be, like... You're probably getting some more HP than what normal characters have, but you're not, like, HP stacking in the sense of getting, like, you know, 40 to 100k, like, really, really stacking. $1.2 build damage with HP stacking, not bad. Did I get the... I didn't get the waypoint here, did I? No, I didn't. I might have missed a couple waypoints because I'm not really paying attention, honestly. I want to try a boss. Wait, where's the waypoint? Am I blind? Is it somewhere... Shouldn't it be revealed by now, even if it's in the middle? I'm probably blind and just not seeing it on my faded map. It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's freaking so dark in that left corner. Damn it. Makes EXO so much more enjoyable. Nice. That is one thing I planned on a character that I got far enough. It's like, once you get enough damage, at some point you can probably, like, drop some damage and go for some, like, life and tankiness. That was kind of my plan for Bard. Like, a lot of people saying, like, Bard gets really floppy, but you get so much damage, just drop some of it on the tree for life. There's, like, so many life wheels on the tree. I feel like you could easily hit, like, 10, 15k life on, if not even more than that, without having to drop too much damage. As long as you're high enough hero level, obviously. You build more glass cannon on your way up so you can kill everything and progress the difficulties faster, but once you're cranking high hero levels, I feel like you can make some sacrifices. Okay, well, single target's pretty good. It's not instant, but it's pretty darn close. Interesting. Huh. I mean, honestly, this is... I'd say it's better than I thought. Based on the experience of leveling, it's better than I thought. I don't know if it's up my alley, because it's kind of like... It's kind of like you run and kill things behind you. Like, you drop totems and just run through things, even if they're alive. and you just hope the things you're leaving behind die, essentially. Which also kind of stinks. You gotta backtrack for loot a little bit, and then also if, like, you kill a divine enemy, you kind of gotta chill for the orbs, I guess, instead of running past. You can get your MF orbs, but... As I thought, though, I just slapped on some casual, like, life charms, and I think I threw on, like, 2 int charms as well, and we're sitting at 6.7k life because of that passive. With the level of plus skills we have, it's giving 42% life. If we can get more all skills, it'll go up even more. And we don't even have our Anubis Ankh on this character either. Anubis Ankh would raise it even more. And also, apparently, hero levels are... the biggest way we scale this character too, so hopefully if we were to play this character more and got him higher level, he might be slapping even more. With all the projectile, like all the fire projectiles going in random directions, it reminds me a lot of Fist of the Heaven Paladin, but with actual damage. Although I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just want to hop on a Pyromancer and start leveling one. With the Pyromancer buffs coming. Maybe get one up and try one. I left some item back there. Maybe I should go grab it. You never know. We are on Hell 1. It could be some kind of charm we don't have yet or something, even though it wasn't, but... My laziness made me almost not want to bother, but... Also, I just realized I have so much life already that I should probably just drop my, I could probably just go full int. Just get more damage. Yeah, I always prefer being a little on the tankier side. Even if it means dropping a little bit of damage. That's why you see me running a lot of, like, life charms, even if I have some of these, like, you know, I could put on, like, Traveler's Journal for +1 skills or whatever and get a little bit of damage or whatever, but it's like... You know, or like Witch's Claw. I barely use Witch's Claw because I'd rather use charms for more life and stuff like that. I usually try to have at least like a bare minimum of 4K life, and that is even kind of like lower than I want. I feel much comfier at like 6 to 7K, and ideally I like want to try to get more than that on a lot of my characters if I can, like, eventually. I just usually don't hero level them enough to be able to do it. You'll level your Pyro later. You're having fun with Exo, yeah. I mean, hey, if you're having fun, do it up. It's kind of where I was at with the Paladin. I was like, I really shouldn't be playing the Paladin because I don't know if I'm going to stick with it. But I'm having so much fun just bringing things down with hammers that I just kept playing them. Time to go unarmed marksman. Try to level her before 80 plus. Or try to level at 80 plus before doing Codex MF stacking. Nice, nice. Some pretty nice damage, I will say. Yeah, Butcher is pretty crazy. I've just heard it needs really good gear. I don't know I don't know if that's still the case with unarmed being as strong as it is. It might not be that anymore. Maybe you can make Butcher super strong as unarmed, but I know before it was pretty gear reliant. Actually, I'm not going to be using Sentry on another character, but all of this stuff I may use if I get the Pyro high enough. I'm going to start the Pyro. I'm going to put my Phelps back in here just in case I get on a different character that wants to use the Phelps. But I am going to get started on a Pyromancer, just for funsies. With the buffs incoming, I'm kind of curious on that shit. What the heck? Look at that! Frickin' 2 to all skills Pyromancer. It was meant to be. Just a random fucking drop on my damn Shaman in Hell 1. I don't know how good that is with no other modifiers. It can roll up to 4 if I were to reroll the charm, but with nothing else on it, I don't know if it's, like, super worth. After learning about HP stacking, it just makes the game more clear why people do it in some characters. Yeah, really, it's just about, like, do you want to, like, there's some people that don't mind playing pure glass cannon, you know? And then there's people that, like, would rather lose a little bit of damage. Because, like, really, one of my friends was saying, like, 1 to 2 bill damage is enough to really make it through the whole game. The people that are stacking, like, 15, 100 billion, it's like, you don't need to do that. You could dedicate all that extra stats into tankiness instead. But people just like to see how big a numbers they can get and how fast they can insta-kill bosses. So it's like, you know, one of those things. Let me, change my stream title real fast before we do this. It's also something in PoE that you gotta be worried about. Like, PoE, it's very important to also do damage. Survivability alongside your damage is probably more so important on PoE than it is this game. But you only cared about damage, you were 2k HP with billions of damage. Yeah, no. You definitely want to make sure you get some defenses. Randomly getting one shot is no fun for anyone. By the way, this is all my characters. You wanted to know? I guess on SSF, I've leveled Necro, Pirate, Shield Lancer, Prophet, Demon Spawn, Viking, Stormweaver, Illusionist, Paladin, Plague Doctor, Bard, Demon Slayer, and Shaman. How many is that? For SSF, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And now, time for Pyro.
Comes from pure fire.
Chilling Lake, oh my god. Time to get your defenders. I'm not really interested in grinding it right now. It actually bounced around between that act like 5 times earlier today. I grinded the fuck out of Act 2 today. Oh no! Someone died level 100 and hero level 2 in Chilling Lake. Wait, what are the negatives, Cheeto? Did that guy jump into like a really bad negative Satan zone? Like, sometimes you get like negative, like minus 75 res and then like 48% increased damage taken. Damage increased by 25? Okay, yeah. I wonder if that screwed that guy over. I usually like Breath of Fire skills. Okay. It is Scorching Aura for life stack. This is what I mean. This is what it was. Right here. Increases the damage of Scorching Aura based on your maximum life. These are the kind of nodes that I was saying for... This is why some characters do like Giga like life stacking and others don't. Nodes like this. So I think it is Scorching Aura that does it. Your ruby chest is stuck. Like it won't open? Oh, in a mountain? Oh no, never mind. I usually like fire breath skills. This one's pretty narrow though. I'm sure it gets points to make it go further and shit. Oops, that's right. That wasn't the codex time, that was the... Look in general. Just a bunch of gold sellers. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you meant Discord. Oh no. That is unfortunate indeed. I thought you got some drop or something. And you were telling me to look in like general chat to see you getting some frickin' giga drop. I was like, oh boy, what'd you get this time? You'll switch to us. I don't keep it on, well, you'd have to tell me to go to the chat. I don't keep the chat up, I don't want to see frickin' I don't want to see people just trying to sell gold, and I don't want that popping up on the stream either. So I keep it off it. I mean, if it pops up for a second while I check it, it's not a big deal. But I just don't keep it up all the time for that reason. Wonder if Fireball would be better for leveling than, I just usually like the Fire Breath kind of skills. I've got that leveling item there, and then grab our feather, grab our thing, grab our water, and then other than that, we can start prepping some of our gear for when we hit 15 and 16. The typical thing that I always do on every character. Belt for Traveler's set, Amulet for Traveler's set. Back at it again, leveling second character of the day. Let's go. I wasn't expecting some sexy Pyro buffs, but what do we got? Boots. That gives us boots, gloves, helmet, shield, our wand for leveling. And we have our other ring. I think that's everything we need. Let's start blasting. See how my friend's doing real fast. Godforge?
Maybe.
You're not even streaming.
Shit just went down for maintenance.
What the heck?
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
How are you supposed to play the game if it goes down for maintenance?
That's what I was saying.
We just got the, some of the patch notes coming for they're doing like a big patch tomorrow, buffing some stuff. And Pyromancer is getting buffed.
Oh, nice.
And, it's like, some people are already doing, like, the life stacking, Scorching Aura, which is, like, Righteous Fire, essentially. And you life stack to scale the damage. And the synergies for Scorching Aura are being buffed from, like, what is it? It's like 4 or 6% being buffed up to like 9%, and then for the int, let's see, I actually still have it. So the int scaling is being buffed from 6.7 to 9.7 per point of int you get, and then it just says Scorching Aura buffed fire damage from 8.5 to 14 per point. I don't know if that's, like, just every level into Scorching Aura is being buffed from 8 to 14, or if it's, like, all the synergies.
Right.
Okay, well, the synergies aren't that number, so I guess And the flat damage is even different. So I don't know what that 8 to 14 is, but still, like, decent buffs on that skill. And some people were already making it work, and it's kind of just like the run and, like, everything dies around you and stuff. I imagine it has, like, other skills that might rock for, like, extra single target and stuff, but figure just in case it's really strong, I'm gonna start leveling it before the patch is out. Scorching Aura is going to do giga damage. We'll see. It really depends on how all those numbers scale, because, like, if we're scaling mostly on our HP, if we're scaling mostly on our HP, there's a chance that increasing, like, the fire damage scaling of it might not really change that much, you know? I don't really know. It depends on how all the numbers are calculated. That's a very PoE thing, you know? We have to wait and see how, like, the numbers are calculated. Because, like, it could be increasing the base at which then all the, like, health percentage is multiplied upon, and that would be huge. But if it's more additive than multiplicative, then it could just be adding, like, 400 damage to our already, like, 10 trillion, you know? Like, it depends on how it's calculated, really. It might not be as big of a buff as it sounds, is my point. But I hope it is, because I would freaking love to play Scorching Aura. Like, that would probably be my freaking Giga character. Like, being able to play Scorching Aura and it also scales off life stacking would be fucking beautiful. Those are my two favorite things. So let's go for size of the breath. We're doing plenty of damage. We just want to hit more things with it, so let's try making it bigger. That does seem a little bigger already. But yeah, I mean, I guess, if Scorching Aura does get to the point where it can just murder everything, I imagine, and you said they get mobility? By mobility, did you mean teleport? And if they do get a teleport, then legit couldn't you just, like, teleport around and insta-kill everything? I don't know what the tick rate is of Scorching Aura. I don't know if you have to wait, like, a hot second for it to tick, but oh, it's dash. Gotcha. Speaking of, we get Scorching Aura and a couple kills. Probably the best thing to do would be to play, well, Fire Shield, Phoenix, Flight, Blazing Trail. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Wait, what? Oh, Phoenix Flight's over here. Blazing Trail. You now send trails of fire outward in all directions. I was trying to say you should probably scale, it's called Phoenix Dive. Or probably the Phoenix Flight or whatever, yeah. But yeah, the, what's it called? Let's try putting... Oh wait, no, we're not 8 yet. I'm an idiot. Whatchamacalls it? Ideally, you probably want to use, as like, if you're going to use a cast while also using Scorching Aura, you want to use something that gives it synergy, right? That way you can play it all on one thing. So you might end up using that Trail of Fire and then shooting out the fire in like all directions or whatnot. But I guess you could invest points into something else too. You don't have to do all the synergies if there was like another skill that was really good. If I were to put all of my points into Scorching Aura, is it good enough? Let's just go full damage into it right now, just until we can see whether it's enough or not. Okay, so without radius, it is pretty small. But, I mean, I guess it's not much smaller than my Fire Breath that I was doing a second ago, so... Okay, single target damage on at least a big beefy enemy is pretty low. But we can also throw in a cast too. We don't have to just do that. Now the question is, if I get this character up before the patch comes out, do I just wait to start leveling, like hero leveling it, or do I actually try to like hero level it a little bit while I go? So that way I, like, in case it is like really good, I'll already have some hero levels and shit too. I don't know that I'll get there anyway. It's almost 4 AM. If I'm lucky, I'll beat normal and get a bit into Nightmare with the time I have left. Actually, I'll be playing a little bit off stream too, so I might be able to get it to Hell tonight, but I probably won't be getting to the point where I really gotta consider grinding too much. We definitely need some more, like, AoE and some more tick rate. It does take, like, a hot second when they're in it to, like, actually take the damage. I wonder if there is frequency. A lot of skills like this have a node for frequency. That would probably be very powerful. Yeah, there it is. Tick rate. Yep. That's getting 5 points. Oh, just passive move speed while the aura is on too. It's kind of nice. I think I'm gonna throw on a little bit bigger area, too. At least one more point into that. We can also put on the boots now. We might need a single target skill for, bosses. And if we want to kill some of these bigger enemies, we might need to, like, do a second skill tree already. We'll see. We might be able to push our way through using just the fire breath, the shitty fire breath. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited for this. Like, I hope the buff is significant. I hope the buff makes this, like, viable for SSF, like, building up, because I can already say that, like, I can already see this being fun, and I freaking love life stacking. I want it. Before we go in there, let's invest our points real fast. We only have one there, but what I want to do is I want to reset this, and I want to put everything into damage of the Breath of Fire. We don't need AoE. Our little circle is AoEing for us. Got jump scared by wisdom. Got it from a ruby chest. Oh shit. What is wisdom? I'm not good with all the items in the game. I can't remember what wisdom is. I might have looked at it at one point, but I can't remember it by name. Oh shit.
Is now part of my plan.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Too bad it's not your Fulg, but it's still a decent charm if you didn't have one already. If you already had one already, then I guess that kind of sucks. You know what's interesting? Is this AoE? Cast active aura. Damn. It doesn't have the AoE tag, huh? That's kind of a bummer. I was gonna say, I have a pair of gloves that, like, are beefed up for specifically AoE abilities. I got them today. I was wondering if those would be decent, like, starter gloves. But I mean, I guess I could test it. Maybe it doesn't have the tag, but maybe it works. It's actually really disappointing how little, how few things have the AoE tag. Like, so much is, like, either orbiting, or it's just projectiles, or whatever. Like, I feel like so many of the characters I play, they're not, like, AoE. Grasp of the Phoenix is best in slot. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, I got those, so... guess that works. Is there a solid, like, pinned build for this? I guess I can go check myself. HP and res stacking, chest augment corrosion. Oh, and he has a mid-game version, that's good. Nice, I have the helmet and the gloves. The mid-game version using an angelic weapon, hell yeah, dude. So he only uses, he only shows the tree for Scorching Aura and Fire Nova, so I guess Fire Nova is your, like, maybe one of your extra nukes that you do. Oh, nice, he even, like, kind of circles what you want to go for first. Kind of nice. Probably scour the Discord if I do get into this character and see what people say about, and, like, if there's, like, a target farmable weapon. And shield. Or unless the weapon is two-hander, I guess. Molten Hammer with defenders. Is Molten Hammer target farmable? No, random drop? Okay, well, I need something target farmable. I can't rely on a random drop. So I need something even earlier than that. You got like 3 of them? I got none. Beacon of Shadow or Oculus. Well, I do have Oculus. I believe that's the general wand that I have, right? Oh, man. I will say leveling another character was not on my, not on my things to do after I leveled the Shaman today. Did not think I'd be doing this. I figured I'd be leveling the Shaman, dicking around on him for a few, and then getting back on, like, Paladin or something and grinding. But here we are. Gotta level up Marksman also. Nah. I'll wait and see if, like, if people say Marksman is super good, maybe, but meh. If the buffs are, like, insane, maybe. Marksman right now is really good. Yeah, I still just don't know that I have much interest in it at the moment. I don't doubt it's good. Well, everything is good. Everything is good if you just level it up, you know? Hero levels make all things strong. You like the playstyle of shooting an arrow? Nice. Oh, I guess I did hit 15. I can do my 15 subnodes. Which technically could be tick rate. I think tick rate's gonna be the most important thing. Oh wait, no, it's not tick rate. Never mind. I forgot I need to go up here and then over. No, we need to get more levels before we can go into tick rate. No, I think my plan is... Obviously, my plans change all the time. I've obviously proven that. But my current plan, anyway, is level this character up in preparation for the patch that is supposedly gonna buff him. And then probably play either my Paladin, Plague Doctor, or mess around on the Shaman a little more. Like, if this character doesn't work out, right? Because, like, by the time I'm awake tomorrow and on playing, the buff will probably be out. So I'll probably just keep playing this character. But if it doesn't, like... I'm gonna see what people say on the Discord and stuff. I'm sure people will be talking about it as soon as it drops. They'll go target dummy their character and see the damage difference, right? If it isn't, like, a significant damage increase, like, if it... You know, if it looks like it's a lot, but it's not actually that much, then I'll probably play one of those other 3 characters. Either dick around on the Shaman some more, or play Paladin or Plague Doctor. Those are kind of the characters I'm into right now. I'm still into Bard, too. But honestly, Bard is so OP and so fast that I feel like if I play it, it's gonna ruin every other character. It's already almost ruined every other character. Like, when I play my, the speed at which I grind on my Plague Doctor, actually, like, going to that from the Bard has been kinda depressing. And I almost don't want to play the Bard just so it doesn't spoil the rest of, like, all my other characters for me. But I still might play him more, we'll see. I am curious to try the Bard again with, see how it does feel after the patch, too, though. Like, supposedly Unarmed is still gonna be OP, but I wonder if I am gonna notice, like, a damage hit. I wonder if I will need, like, a little more Paragon levels, hero levels, kinda like casters need a little bit extra to get that oomph to go to, like, Inferno and stuff. Whereas I feel like Unarmed, you can kind of rush it a little sooner than you normally should be able to. I will say, this isn't the slappiest of leveling builds. I really need to get another skill going, though. I need to get, like, level 20 on the Fire Aura, so I have that, and then have, like, maybe even start doing the Flame Nova, or the Fire Nova, like they were doing at 24. Start putting points into that, and just walk into range of the enemies, and have the Aura do some work, and have the Fire Nova doing some work. It's not the worst, but it's just not super zoom right now. But in comparison to some of the other characters I've leveled, it's also not that bad. Kinda tempted to, I think I'm probably gonna eat my leftover mac and cheese tonight that I cooked the other night. But I only kinda have, like, a small bowl left. I ate most of it last time. I ate a little more than I probably should have. I might need to have, like, a little something something to go with the mac and cheese. I wonder if it's possible to scale the size of this. If it doesn't have the area of effect tag. then all, like, the area increase nodes on the tree might not work. The only way might be from the point on their subtree. We should have hit 20, right? Yeah, we're 20. I was waiting to 20 to spend more points so I could do my subtree points again. Where does he actually go? I'm assuming it's yeah, so he gets a couple points in the AoE. Wow, really? Only 2 out of 5 though. Well, we've almost maxed Scorching Aura, and then we'll be able to start working our way to other things and hopefully get a secondary skill to spam. What do we have? 4 points total, still not enough to hit the tick rate. I think for now I'm just going to go another point into damage. Our damage is just like a little bit lacking. And then we'll probably... I might actually spec out of the... We'll see. I might spec out of the damage to path up this way, get the AoE, get the Flaming Fissures, and grab Rapid Burning. Probably gonna max Rapid Burning before we do, like, anything else. I think tick rate is gonna be massive for this. Having to wait in between ticks right now is just a little too slow for my liking. If it doesn't one-shot him, it's just not super great. Three more levels and we'll be able to get the, and actually... 1, 2... Oh, and I need this to be able to get there, so 1, 2, 3. So 3 levels, and I'll be able to have Scorching Aura maxed, and I'll be able to get at least 1 point into Fire Nova. And then we'll be able to go... As we level past that, every point will go into Fire Nova, probably. That'll hopefully give us a damage skill, and then after that we'll go into synergies and stuff, I imagine. What's the skill tree? Yeah, we do max out the synergies, it seems. We max out the synergies, and then all extra points seem to go into Fire Nova. Actually, do they even? Wait, does he actually just put like 1 point into Fire Nova? It looks like he does. Interesting. I wonder if Fire Nova is just for like an arcane break or something. Yeah, like inflicts arcane break on hit. Maybe you're literally just and it vacuums monsters in. So maybe you're literally just vacuuming monsters in and arcane breaking them. Maybe that's the whole point of Fire Nova. Maybe Fire Nova isn't an extra damage skill. That's kind of cool though, vacuuming enemies in. I wonder how big of an AoE that gets. I wonder how like far you can suck everything in. Give it the old big suck. Level 12, which means we can put helmet on, shield on, wand on. Or wait, no, we're 22. I'm an idiot. Why did I say 12? I've been able to put all this gear on for so long, I'm a freaking dumbass. Could be like the black hole from EXO. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll just have to see. We should be doing quite a bit more damage now. Actually, for now, I'm just gonna put extra points into Breath of Fire and try to get more out of that at the moment. I just realized his medium build. I think his medium build is actually using lower power, which is interesting. Helps you cap your reses, I guess, early. Because he's capped at 50%. Unless he's doing something else that caps him at 50%. All right.
Fire. Your life is
Ra wasn't too bad. Or Anubis. Not Ra. I always call it Ra. I don't know why. They're so similar. I'm gonna start my second cup of coffee real fast. Yeah, we've had to spend so much just to keep Scorching Aura doing, like, decent damage right now, that I feel like that's why we haven't... Like, hopefully we'll start zooming a little more now that we start pumping points into another ability. We probably shouldn't be focusing so much on Scorching Aura right now, to be completely honest, until higher level. But whatever. I wanna try to play as it, so figure I'll mess with it. Wonder how good Trail of Fire is. Since it's a synergy, I could try putting points into it and see if I can, maybe instead of putting extra points into Breath of Fire, maybe we put it into... Oh, is it a 10-second cooldown, but a 5-second duration? That's gonna have to be like a skill haste thing if we wanted to keep it going. Increases duration. How much does that give it? We could try, though. If we just throw that on instead. And that's gonna give it some synergies with Scorching Aura. What's the duration? Wait, why does it feel like that didn't do anything? It was 5 seconds before, wasn't it? Oh, you know what? Sometimes tooltips don't update until you, like, either change zones or reload. Might be something like that going on. No, it still says 5 seconds. What the heck? Wait, is it like the duration of the trail, but not the buff? Maybe it just makes the trail lingering behind me last longer. But it still has its 5-second downtime. That's kind of a fun playstyle, though. Just kind of pop on the flame trails and run circles around the mobs till they die from Scorching Aura or the flame trail. Do we actually have any passives we can get yet that are good? We have active, 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 active. Damn. Everything on the arsonist side are actives. Well, here's a passive. All fire enchanted attacks add a stack of ignite. Okay, so that might not be even worth it. We get a cooldown for damage. Okay, we get this one that increases fire skill damage. And we can actually grab it right now. That's probably worth putting. 76% with all of our plus skills. Jesus. Okay, well, I mean, that sounds like a lot. Well,
Oh, go on bed.
good night, dude.
No, I shouldn't. This shit comes up in 30 minutes.
Oh, shit, no, you gotta stay awake. Rune
Okay,
removal,
fuck
right?
that. I need to see when that is. I don't know if it's tomorrow or the next day.
It makes sense if it came
okay.
with the patch, but maybe it's just something they enable later.
Pretty sure they said it was May.
Uh oh.
fucking Friday. Did I send it to you?
I don't know if it had a... Did it have a date? Maybe I had a date. You sent it. It wasn't that long ago you sent it. You fucking spammed it
Fuck.
to me. What is it?
Yeah, May 1st to May 3rd.
Gotcha.
So I got 2 days to wait using my dog shit rune setup.
Yeah, total dog shit.
No, I've got so much shit I want to try with like shield maidens and stuff and deck them out. And...
Yeah, this is like your dream 3 days. You're gonna fucking go ham.
Yeah. Strip my fucking Iron Reapers down. Because they are just not it. Move all that shit over to Berserkers and fucking deck the shit out of them. I do know, I want to do that whole thing we talked about with my stalwarts and spear sergeants though.
Oh,
Move them
yeah.
more into block rather than the damage reduction. And then move that damage reduction over to my Vidals so they're like giga tanks. Or at least one of them, I don't know. Probably put one on Berserkers too. To make them sustain more. Oh, we were fucking with that whole Squire system. And I was able to give Sean my fucking stalwarts. And Travis has my Medals.
Nice. I heard Travis saying he was really liking the Medals, although it's also very possible that it's because of your, like, he says he likes your Medals more than any unit he has, but he might get them and not like because of the not having your crazy ass shit.
I was gonna say they're actual like best in slot doctrines. Like T5s for all the good shit and like their lifesteal and brace and everything.
Yeah, doctrines are like everything in that shit.
But yeah, he got on in his first run, he got like 80 kills or something on the first point. And he's like, holy shit, I'm doing it. Which he's got him. I mean, I can swap it every hour. I can give him a new unit until he's level 500. So that's just a pretty cool little deal.
Can he just non-stop use them?
Uh-huh.
Oh no, we're talking about Conqueror's Blade. It's an older, if you haven't played it, it's an older game. You pick a class, you play as like a hero character, but then you have like troops that you bring with you, and it's like big like castle sieges with like, what is it, like 20v20 or something?
It's like 20 players, but each player is controlling like 30 units.
Yeah.
Give or take some. So it ends up being like a fucking 1,000 versus 1,000, just clusterfuck. Maybe 500 is more like it, but it ends up being a lot.
It's a really fun game.
A lot of shit going on, a lot of counters, a lot of units to learn. That's where Travis, he's kind of figured it out. But it's like he pulls out like spear sergeants and he's like, okay, I'm anti-cav because I'm spear, right? Runs into cav and gets just leveled to the ground. It's like, well,
yeah.
okay, those aren't anti-cav.
I mean, that's the thing, is it's a big learning curve to learn like what counters what, how to use your unit. Like just controlling your units is like a whole game in itself, and then on top of that you gotta learn what your units can handle. And then on top of that, it's a lot of, some of it just comes down to doctrines and stuff. Sounds like a crazy war zone. Yeah, sometimes it can be pretty nuts, especially when people like ball up together and play well together.
Combo with other teammates and enemies, and
when you have like people using their front line properly, and then you put like the ranged units right behind the front line, and they're mowing things down. You put your spearmen in the shieldmen, and you know, like you have your shielders with the spears sticking out of them, just like you see in, like, movies and shit. Or you can get a bunch of dummies that run off and do their own thing and suicide their guys. Typical random players.
Those formations last for a whole 10 seconds until the clash, and then the cav comes in and just runs everybody over, really.
Yeah.
And then it's just, okay, the horsey survived.
But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I got like insanely addicted to it a year or so ago, maybe longer. And I probably played like almost 2 straight months of it, like, which is long for me on a game. There was, I did have some slight temptations to go back with my friends who were playing it. But I'm still into Hero Siege, and with 19 days until Godforge, I don't really want to get into that game, because if I get into it for another, like, if I want to play it for a month or 2 or something, you know, I just don't... I don't want to feel like I have to quit early because of, like, Godforge and stuff, but someday I'll probably get into that one again. Although it's probably not the best, it's such a different genre from the action RPGs that I normally play. It's probably not a very good stream game, considering I mostly play action RPGs, and on top of that, it's kind of a... It's not a very popular game to begin with. Not a lot of people watch it.
Okay, I'm actually going to bed, though. Good morning.
Good night. Fucking wasps. Did I even... I don't even know where my last waypoint was. Was it in the zone I was in, at least? Or do I have to jump a few zones? I don't know. No, I think I'm good. Fuji Coast, I think, is right before. Yeah, we died pretty close to our waypoint. That's not bad. That was one of those situations where I went to... I tried to spawn my fire trail and run a circle around the wasps, and ended up just getting nailed by them. Honestly, this is pretty cool so far, though, I will say. I'm already kind of, like, even just popping the fire trail and running around is kind of fun. Even the first point of tick rate already feels, like, kind of decent. This character seems very fun when you scale it. You're talking about Pyro, right? Or are you talking about the EXO that you're playing? I'm guessing you mean Pyro. But yeah. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's hard to scale. Oh, you're leveling yours again? Nice. It definitely seems like it's hard to scale at the moment, but after the patch it might become a little easier to scale depending on how much that patch does. We'll see. If I can get it up and running, though, it's right in my enjoyment level. I did kind of want to look at his Incarn tree again and see if he does grab any AoE stuff to see if it actually works, but like, are we always stuck to this size right here? Because this is the most amount of points that he puts into the AoE. So our circle might not get any bigger than this, and that's a little sad if that's the case. His looks pretty big on his video. Okay, maybe maybe there is a way to scale it. Should watch the demo. Where does he Oh, he does have a video, okay. I looked right past the video. No, I don't know that that's much bigger than what I have. It's hard to tell since I'm on an ultra wide, so it probably looks smaller than it normally would be. God damn. His frickin' zoom clear looks pretty good though. He definitely gets that tick, getting that tick rate up is definitely huge. He's doing damage the second the enemies like get in it. I mean, hell, if you can get it to that point, that's pretty good. Getting to that point on SSF might be tough though. But he frickin' blasted that zone. Holy shit. Literally just as fast as you can teleport through, you clear the zone, essentially. Tick rate's already feeling better with second point in. Hell yeah. Alright, we're just about at the boss. I wonder if it's worth it. Oh, I don't have a life potion. I should probably be careful. I just never equipped one. Okay, good. That was getting a little spicy.
Than the sun.
I wonder before you can teleport if it is worth it to put more points into the AoE. Or if, like, everything else is too important. But I wonder if there's something... I may dick around with it once I get up more. Which I can actually grab our buff, too. Attack speed, fire damage, spell crit damage, and spell crit chance. Pretty cool. Yeah, that tick rate is feeling so much nicer. A nice little, travel skill, too. Seems like I could get a little uncontrollable. You just, like, go till you impact something? Hmm. I'm assuming... I mean, I guess we could try it, in worst case we spec back, but for leveling, I imagine life stacking isn't good to do immediately, right? It's usually not. Like, right at 40, it's probably not worth putting that point in, I don't think. We'll see. I wonder if there's a different node that'd be better. Play Scorchor as, like, caster or something. I guess there is a Graxy guide, huh? He might have, like, a leveling... Might have, like, a leveling tree I could look at, see what's recommended. If I didn't want to try figuring it out myself. Can you jump gaps with this? No, you can't. Okay. You're using Graxy. There's no level 40 sub-skill tree. Oh, well, shit. Experimenting it is, then. I'll just try different things and see how they feel. I mean, technically, there's no downside to taking that node, right? It's just a matter of if there's a better node to take for now. But it probably isn't beneficial to, like, go full life yet. Like, I don't think it'd be worth dropping int to go full vitality. I mean, maybe it is, but... that'll just be something to experiment with. I wonder if the life stacking is factored into tooltip. That could help, like, really tell what's better, I guess, too. If you respec, like, all int into whatever, but I don't know if that shows up on tooltip. We're 34. Not doing too bad. Roughly on track to what we normally do on the other characters, but I think we've done it a tad slower just because our boss kill time is on the slower side, and I've been stopping to kill some, like, random beefier mobs. Just because I like killing things. But with one more level, we get another bit of tick frequency, which is huge. Try to hit 35 before we kill the boss. We should actually, yeah, we're gonna get it naturally. Alright, tick frequency, let's go, go, go. Fire shield. Get some burning, I guess, with the trail. Might be nice, especially if, I don't know if we have any, like, extra sources of damage to burning or whatnot, but... Wonder if I can even hit this boss with my burning trail. Like, if I run, like, left to right up here, like right up against him, will he take damage from it? Okay, there's some boss damage. We're scaling. We're ramping.
That the sun.
We'll be in Nightmare soon enough. Try to get at least a few acts done in Nightmare before I call it for the stream. I never did. I still haven't put a life potion on. Like, I have a few. 1300 life. Do I have any? I have like a really shitty mana. Actually, that's a little bit better of a mana. Not that we really need mana. In fact, I think I put some points into energy early because I always do that on a character, even if I don't know if they need mana all that much. I could probably remove it. I think it's only a few points, though, and then I stopped because I realized I didn't need it. Probably don't really need to do it at all on most characters because of the leveling gear gives a bunch of stats. Probably need to keep that in mind. Not that it's hard to respec or anything. Not the end of the world. The other thing is, the other option, it might not even be good to use a subnode. Like, it's not always the case that you want to take a subnode. Getting that tick frequency capped might be more important than taking one of the corner nodes for Scorching Aura. I'll definitely mess with them, but we definitely want to still be able to keep as much tick rate as possible, because that's where, like, so much of our damage is coming from. You know what could be busted if they ever decide to do it? I don't think it exists right now. But there's so many builds that have, like, tick frequency skills. That'd be crazy if they gave, like, a wheel or two of tick frequency. That could be, if they wanted to add, like, something frickin' busted. That could be busted for characters that have things like this. Oh man, oh, it's getting late. I can't. I know I said it several times today, but I can't believe I'm leveling another freaking character. God damn it. Bright morning, you mean? Nope, not for me. Just about bedtime for me. If it's before my bedtime, that means it's late. That's how time works for me. Same with how technically it's not tomorrow yet, even though it's past midnight. To me, it's still Tuesday. That's how I roll. Your sense of time is inverted. Mainly because my sleep schedule is so off. It feels awkward to say, oh, it's so early in the morning, I gotta go to bed soon.
It is not too late. Holding chaos while you can.
Alright.
Your life is over.
We now have Nightmare unlocked. And we are 39. Let's go get us one more level, and then we'll start messing with level 40 nodes. We might slow down on the leveling a little bit for a few minutes while we experiment. Okay, things are still kind of dying pre-40 on this. Not too shabby. Definitely not like giga cracked or anything, but especially when they're on the burning trail. When they're on the burning trail, it actually burning trail's actually doing some damage. There's 40. $41 already. I need to take a minute and need to clear out mobs so I can safely mess with skills. Freaking mobs always come at you from a mile away. Okay, are we safe? Probably not. No, I see a couple coming at us. I guess I'll die to the fire aura, right? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, what do we have? So, Ignite the Flames now additionally unleashes piercing fireballs spiraling outwards, dealing additional damage. Oh, that's this. Damaging monsters now builds up flaming ignition stacks. Now additionally unleashes piercing fireballs, spiraling. Could be interesting. Frequently send out fiery souls, dealing damage and replenishing a portion of your max life. Frequently unleash small bursts of fire. Additional damage, stunning monsters on hit. Losing the tick frequency is gonna hurt. But just for the hell of it, let's go this way. We're gonna lose some AoE too, and I just want to see how this feels. And we can put 1 point into tick frequency. It might be a bit rough, but I'm curious how these spiralings, I don't even see them coming out. Do they have to hit a certain amount of stacks of, like, whatever that burning thing is? Oh, there we go. It just, like, takes a little bit for them to come out. Yeah, that's not worth it. Not for losing the tick frequency. Okay. So, let's scratch that. Try this other one. What is it supposed to be doing? Small burst. Okay, so I think it's those little small bursts of fire that are on the ground. Yeah, I don't know. Might as well try this one while we're at it. I think we're supposed to be going this way, aren't we? Right? I think the entrance is way down south. Okay, so we do send out a decent amount of those bad boys. I can't tell how much damage they're doing. That's kind of crazy though that they leech health though. Actually makes us pretty tanky. We just heal up. I'm having a hard time telling how much damage they're doing though. I still think just tick frequency is better right now until we can max tick frequency and get one of these nodes. That node is pretty fun for survivability, though. Last one, I guess we'll check tooltip damage. 2, 2, 2, and then before we put our point in, let's check tooltip. It says 17.4k. If we were to do the life scaling one, 17.4k. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't seem like the life scaling factors in on the tooltip. Unless maybe we had to change zones for it. No, it still didn't. So we're hitting for like 21k roughly on some of these guys. Yeah, 21k on them as well. Just for funsies, if we were to reset our attributes and go full vitality. I saw an 80k. Oh, I think the 80k is like the burst under them. So 20k. Interesting. I think we might actually almost be like equal damage as life stack versus int stack right now, with only 1 point in that node, which means at 70 it might be worth it to life stack. I don't know. I mean, we are still kind of killing, I will say. And we're tankier. It's definitely like a possibility of a way to play. Things are still dying. We hit 45, which means we can put another point into tick frequency too. Start getting that up. It might be worth doing, and then as soon as we're high enough level, we're gonna be able to start put flat health charms on. And that's probably gonna, like, especially because we have a bunch of Mastodon charms. What level can you use Anubis Ankh? I need to go grab mine off my other character and see. We might be able to just life stack right away. You see. Oh, 87, okay. We have a bit of time then. Yeah, some of these tankier guys are a little beefy on Nightmare at the moment, but honestly, like, we're not doing too shabby for Nightmare. We're still only 48 as well. Like, these early levels are usually some of the rougher ones on a new character. Oh, by the way, I learned how to fix, thanks to playing my Illusionist for a little bit. I learned how to fix my mana problems on my Paladin. Remember when I was saying one thing that I really didn't like about my Arcane Paladin was with his insane faster cast rate, he just drains his mana, like, insanely fast on single target. He has mana on kill for mobbing, so it's no problem on mobs. But for bossing, he would drain his mana, like, instantly. I made the Preacher rune word in a charm, and that gives, and you put it on, I mean, sorry, in a claw, not a charm. In a claw. And I put that on my Merc. And it gives a little bit of Magic Find as well. It's technically not as much Magic Find as the Magic Find weapon, so you do take a little bit of a Magic Find hit, which kind of stinks. But it gives you freaking 240% mana replenish. And legit, it makes it so I just never run out of mana on boss fights now. Solves the entire mana problem with just that on a Merc, so totes worth. You apparently use that on Illusionist too to solve your mana problems. Haunted mobs are a little tanky. But they still died. Not too bad, not too bad. Do I? I guess I did get the waypoint. And it's still only Woodmills, right? We're not at a boss yet. I'm a little worried about boss damage. We'll see. Although it might be, I mean, it's not going to be insta-kill, but it might be okay. Sometimes, honestly, these, like, colossal or shielding mobs are sometimes even tankier than bosses. And we're killing them, like, okay. I do have more points to spend, too. Actually, I'm pretty sure I never put in my 45 point for tick rate, and now we're at 50. So we can put our 50 point in for tick rate as well. It'll be really good. Oh, no, I did. I guess I just didn't even pay attention. Bossing, you'll probably just use something to break and then just stand there tanking everything. Yeah. Although we don't have a source of, like, healing. Well, as far as I know, we don't have a source of healing, so... you may still need to dodge some shit. Unless, like, until you get to the point where you have insane HP. Once you have insane HP, you probably don't have to worry about anything. Oh, right. I forgot. I never, like, messed around with Blazing Trail. I wanted to try sending the trails out in all directions and see what that does. Oh, and we can get more tick rate now. That's sexy. And we can do more synergies now, which, technically Fire Shield is a synergy for both Blazing Trail and this. Although it's a less of a synergy. Yeah, no, I think that's worth it, though. We'll do Fire Shield. I should probably be popping Fire Shield, too. Fizz damage reduction, probably nice. It lasts for a good chunk of time, too. What can I put that on? What's a good button for that? Actually, let's put it on that one. And then I'm actually gonna take 1 point out of that and put one in Avatar of Fire. Because that's also more damage too, and we'll put that on. That's my normal cooldown key. Okay, so it's no longer like a fire trail anymore. It just shoots it out. I don't know if I like that. It's kind of less control for the cooldown. Like, maybe if I got the cooldown off it, or like lowered it by a lot, maybe. Well, what are our other options? Now it drops comets that explode into flames. Is that just like a chance on the flames? Instead of flames, now leaves behind fiery mines. Or trails have a chance to fork. Let's try that, see what this does. What the fuck? That's kind of sick. Brrr. That's so many rocks coming from the sky. It seems pretty good. That seems like a lot of damage. I think we found what we're gonna use for now. This is King's Garden. We should probably get the waypoint. Oh, we ran right by it too. We're dumb. We are big dumb. Big dumb. Oh, so I do have to walk though. Okay, good to know. So it won't just pelt. I do have to walk for it to do its thing. Which I can just do circles, which is fine. Oh, we are one level away from 55. I'd like to try to get the 55 node by killing some of these extra mobs before I, There we go. Before I go jump into the boss fight. And I can spend my stat points, I haven't done that. I also need to go check my charms soon, because I'm pretty sure Mastodon charms are around 50-something. One more, so 5 more levels and we get the maxed out tick rate. I wonder if tick rate also makes them spawn more meteors. I might have to test with and without the tick rate. Oh, I didn't spend stat points. Shit. That's a decent chunk more life. Not the worst damage. That little pop-up that it does is actually some pretty nice damage. The little knock-up. little fissure thing. Honestly, I thought the boss damage was going to be worse than that, so I'm pretty happy.
When I light my fire, your life is over.
Before we start Act 2, let me take a peek at the charms we had stashed. 62, 62. There's a 48 one for a little bit more life. 57, 57. 52, we get 15% life. Do we have any, like, baby... That was a tiny life one, I don't even want to put that in. Do you have any baby life node ones laying around? We have a whole bunch of life percent stuff. Here's some flat life. We definitely want to get some flat life so then we can scale the percent even harder. 47 on a small we can use. 40 on a small. I guess we'll just throw in all these percentages. Any bit is gonna help, really, right now. And then around 57-ish, we'll be able to do more. So we'll probably come back when we're just higher level, whatever. I mean, we're up to 5.4k life from 3.3k. I feel like we'll be doing a bit more now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting there. Level 70 will be scaling even more off of our HP too. Like getting the second point, getting all 3 points into that at 100 is going to be huge too. Even the Haunteds aren't dying too slow. Yep, I think life stack is the way to go for that node, as long as you have some like charms and stuff you can throw in. Whatever you can do for life early on, and it's really nice. Hell, there's probably some gear I could go find that has life on it or something too. That I can use at this level. I'm just too lazy. I'm probably gonna grab, I think my paladin has it. I have like a, like, what is it called? Heaven's Might or something like that. It's a pretty big life chest. And I have it filled with resistance runes. Might be good for getting our resistances up early and getting us a bunch of life. I just don't know, the fire chest I have might be better than that though, because it's got like 100 and something vitality on it, and it has what's it called? It has 100 something vitality on it, and it has like fire stats. So that probably is gonna be better to use, actually, now that I think about it. But if I really need the reses and I don't want to blow I could also move over my, I have my gem encrusted 6-socket filled with freaking as well. And I think that has a little bit of flat life on it, doesn't it? I think it's only like 200 or something though. I will say, I'm kind of tempted to just change to the Fire Nova now, and suck things in rather than the fire trail. I do think stacking life is starting to not... I think this is not doing as much damage as it was because of life stacking instead of int stacking. Maybe it's better just to stick with the Scorching Aura at the moment, and then... get the Fire Nova to help pull things in and break. Try it. Next time we're in a spot where we can change things without dying. Okay. So we need one there, one there, one there to get that. And then how does he build this? I guess that's all the points that I can do right now. While still getting the vacuum, but that's a little bit of arcane break, I suppose. So many abilities, what the heck? There it is. What the heck? Wait, what? Why does it feel like it's knocking them away? Wait, what? It feels like it's pulling them in, but also knocking them away. Did I do something wrong? That feels super shit. Maybe... No, because you wouldn't suck in on a boss. I was gonna say maybe it's only for bossing. I was gonna say maybe you don't suck in on a boss. It's the same tree. Huh. Interesting. Crushing Flames right here knocks monsters back. But then the suck-in sucks them in and stuns them. It seems counterintuitive. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe when I increase the radius more, maybe the suck beats out. Okay, if I spam it, it seems to actually pull things in, kind of. That's really weird. Maybe I need a bigger AoE to be able to, like, knock him out and then pull him back in. Also, I mean, it doesn't seem like, at least watching what he does when he just teleports through, Obviously, I won't be teleporting through because I don't have teleport, but he doesn't even use it. So trash mobs, you probably don't even need it once you get to a certain point. And then it's probably just for bosses for Arcane Break later on. So maybe like the knockback weirdness isn't even really a thing. I don't know. We are in Glacial Trail, which puts us at somewhere where we should probably... I usually like to at least get the waypoints for the bosses and the waypoints over here. What are we? We're 61. Should probably actually use my fire shield. Pick rate is maxed, that's hype. Probably go for the Arcane Break to help us with single target, and then we'll go for AoE. Really, bosses are the main thing, that like I don't really need to pull everything in or anything yet. Nice, we get the maxed out tick rate, feeling pretty good on that, and how fast it ticks. Getting that knock up going. Not bad boss damage. We're not even using like a damage skill other than Scorching Aura. I mean, maybe the Nova's doing a tiny bit, but probably not much. Well, we are high enough level to use more of our charms too. Not the 62. Wait, no, shit. I guess this one we can use. Gets us a little bit more life. Then 62 we'll be able to use more. 6,400 life at level 61. Hell yeah, dude. I'm already kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm already kind of liking this, and the patch isn't even out yet. I wonder if there's any, that's something I should do. It's very funny and fun, yeah. I'm quite enjoying it. I've been wanting to play a life stacker this entire time. I just didn't know one that was good without, like, doing negative res. Because to me, the whole point of life stacking is to be tanky, too. But negative res... The negative res life stackers, like the Plague Doctor one. There's been a few others I've looked at that do negative res life stacking. I think of, that's right, Fizzbird There's a version that does it too. Or it might not be Fizz Bird, but it's like a life stacking bird, I don't know. Life stacking negative res bird. What's it called? And I think there's a few other classes that do it too. But the problem is when you're negative res stacking, you're basically neutralizing all that life you're getting. Like, people were saying that you basically just feel like a character with 4k life, even if you have 57k life. Because of the negative res still makes you, like, somewhat floppy. But this character is just a life, and then eventually, if you get high enough level, res stacking character, so... And with the buffs coming, potentially, tomorrow, as long as nothing breaks in the patch and they have to revert it. But if I can scale it enough to be farming, like, Hell 1 through 5, like... I think I'll probably just blast hero levels on it, even if the patch comes out and they have to revert it temporarily, like they've done in the past. I might just keep working on the character and get his hero levels up and everything, so that way when they buff it, and just hope it's good. And I mean, I guess if it's not, that sucks, and I wasted a little bit of time, but I mean, so far, I'm enjoying myself. We're scaling pretty good, too. We're starting to speed up a lot now. There's an amulet that's probably a good temporary amulet. I actually used it on my Necro. I might actually log on my Necro. He might have it, or maybe I found a better rolled one. I don't know. But it's it has some pretty wild rolls, but it gives... I think it gives flat, like a bunch of, like it can give up to like 1,000 flat life or something like that if you get a good rolled one. But I think it also gives like a certain % of vitality as magic damage. Might be a nice temporary amulet. Hell, I even think you can use it at lower... Well, I guess I don't really want to break my Traveler set with all its plus skills yet. Oh shit, actually, the shit's down. I think we're gonna beat this act and head out, though, guys. It is almost 6. It probably... Well, no. We'll be done this act before 6, but... For a while, I had a strict rule of ending at 5, but... I've been just having so much fun on this game. Still, even after all the re-rolling, even after the lack of dedication that I have on a character, even though I haven't made it to endgame yet, it makes me sad. I've still been, like, loving getting on the game every day. Waiting for the Codex grind stream. Man, I don't even know what you even do for that. I have no idea how you even, like what the optimal, like, shits are that you put in those. I have a lot of grinding to do before I even... Hell, I haven't even grinded really Inferno yet. I don't even have codexes to really use. Unless I do the Hell 5 codexes or something, but probably not worth it. Maybe someday I'll actually be grinding on Inferno. Maybe someday. Four more levels though, and we get the next point, which is another, what is that? Another 6%. Yeah, we go from damage based on life from 6% to 12%, and it's already feeling pretty good. So. What's up, Akaza? I'm glad to know you're not the only night creature bracing for dawn. Dawn is already here where I am. The sun is coming up. I actually see it starting to get light out. But yes, I'm actually at the tail end of my stream. I planned on beating this boss and then going to bed. Which is, unfortunate. Sorry, Bakaza. We'll clean inventory, too. While we're here before we head out, but yeah. I need to go heat up some food and sleep. That's actually much better rolls on those gloves than what I have. I know because I've looked at them potentially for leveling. Actually, it's kind of tempting to use them right now for leveling. Actually, I am going to use them right now for leveling. I'm just going to get rid of these ones and let those be the ones that get stashed later. I did want to see, do I have that amulet I was talking about? Do I remember what it looks like? Yeah, this one right here, Elder's Heart. Getting a good roll of this might be a good budget one to use early on. 5% of vitality is added as magic skill damage. 15, or at least it rolls 10 to 20 vitality and 5% increased vitality. And then it can roll between 1 and 1,000 life. I think I have like a mid-roll or higher or something one on my other character. On my Necro. I think I threw a bunch of life stag gear on that character. And just like that, all good. Go be a human, you should be doing the same. Hell, I mean, I'm already off of the normal human shit. It's 5:47 a.m. where I live. I don't know where your time zone is, but yeah. It's almost 6 a.m. here, and I haven't slept yet, so But this is normal for my sleep schedule. I'm bad about this shit. Yeah, let's just put on some more life, I guess, right? Screw it, I'll stack a little more vitality, whatever. We'll probably be changing a lot of these out later. Actually, hold on. We can use Satan's Chalice now. Let's actually take out that charm that we literally just put in. What is our worst one? What do we want to keep here? Maybe we just take out this 128 life. What's better? What do I have? I have a 12%er here. No, I have an 11%er. 7,500. 7,300. Okay, the percenter is still better than the flat for this size. 7,500 life. Hell yeah, dude. Alrighty, guys, though, that is gonna be it for me. I need to go heat up some food and get ready for, like, eat, digest it, and get ready to sleep. I don't know what's on my agenda for tomorrow. If I can daytime stream, I will, but I'll be working on this character some more. We'll be getting him, at least, probably to hell tomorrow, and start grinding. Like I said, even if they revert the patch that buffs this character tomorrow, I might still keep working on him just to see, you know? Maybe we'll be able to play this character, because I love the idea of life stacking, and I love the idea of Scorching Aura. So, I think this could be the character for me if I can get enough gear on SSF to make it functional. So, and we'll just have to see how the patch does, and how our gear does, and all that. Alrighty guys, thank you so much, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.